Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Dark Souls 2, where you can tell that I just hit the number 2 to type in Dark Souls 2. And, where you can also see that I actually started correctly. We are starting off offline, and then we are going online. And I did it right this time. Yes, welcome back to Dark Souls 2, where we're at a beautiful 113 deaths. Things are going fabulously, as you can see. And, yeah, over 20 hours into Shield only. We finally have a set of shields that has a move set I am enjoying. It only took an eternity. But, yeah, it's time to start cleaning up some bosses. And then we can head to the DLCs. So, suppose we'll start in Hydruin. We did get the token of fidelity already too. We can get the ring for joining the blue puppy over there. We don't really need it for anything, but you know, might as well. That's enough out of you. So nice and simple. We're making some real progress. Last I recall, I was trying to grab levels to be able to use the spell shield from the first DLC. And I'd gotten some good progress towards that. Oh no. What a thing to reference here. There's a throwback. Hi, Narni. Hope you're doing well. That's enough out of you. Oh, you're scared? You saw what I did to your buddy and now you're scared? Ugh. Too bad. Your fears won't save you now. Nothing can save you now. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. You feel any better after getting some rest? Is it something you ate? Or the oh, yesterday I was starting to feel sick from the heat. It is... I was really happy we actually got a little bit of a winter. We don't always get much of a winter. We got a little bit more of a winter than usual, and I'm like, alright, maybe this year's not gonna be so bad. And then summer hit. Yeah, I know. It's that bad. right. You know, you've got the experience to tell the difference. What? Okay.
Transient, you have obtained. You make be proud. Rejoice. You are proud. Wear this, then you will hear. Listen, this. I'll proud. Do your work.
Hell yeah. You know what? Coming here was worth it. We got dual bow. It's almost as cool as the Dark Souls 3 shit, what was that? One of the Notorious wannabes used. I really like their gesture. Damn, one level. So, right, we need to hit up the memories. We hit up all of that. The Dark Covenant. King Vendrick. Okay. Alright. We're making a quick visit to Arachnophobia land. We won't be there all too long, just fair warning. There's a little secret we can pick up here. See, once you have the Mist Heart, you can delve into ancient memories. You're mostly expected to go into the memories of the giants. And in particular, you have to kill the giant lord in an ancient memory. But that's not the only thing that you can do. Now, with the Mist Heart in hand, you can head back to this boss. And a crystal will have grown beneath the dragon's corpse. We touch it with the Mist Heart. And look at that. We're heading into another memory. Secret memory. Welcome to the end of the Dragon War. There we go. Ancient Dragon Soul. What can you make with it? I don't remember. But it's cool that you can get it. Yeah, does it say anything? Ah. This powerful being stands and waits for whoever may visit him. Use the dragon soul created by those who peered into the essence of the soul to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Yes, interestingly, the dragon soul here makes reference to the ancient dragon, even though you don't get it from him. As a matter of fact, if you fight the ancient dragon, you instead get a giant soul. Kind of hinting at his artificial nature. That's what it makes. Yeah, Dragon's Roar. Oh, dang. It only makes the curved dragon greatsword, so yeah, getting it doesn't actually help us. We could just consume it for the souls, and we very well might. Hey, Warden. Welcome to the party. Alright, got what we needed. So let's set up the other memories. I did not kill the ancient dragon. I usually don't. There's very little reason to outside of making Vendrick easier. And also, it's kind of a dick move. Which means I'll do it if requested, but I'm not gonna do it otherwise. 7 stream streak. Could have sworn it was a 5 stream. Nope, nope, that was 2 days ago. No, that was yesterday. It was 2 days ago. Cool. So, we're not. Yeah, we will. Just take me to the memory. Greetings, and I was lost in the wash. Can it be complete at all? I mean, yeah. Takes a while if you want to 100% it, but yeah. Hey, if you need any advice, you can always feel free to ask me or any other fan of the game. I know Souls 2, it occupies a weird space where I personally think it's the best Souls game. My opinion, I love it. But it's also the Souls game that has the worst first time through experience. It is obtuse to such a degree. Uh, it is hard to learn, and the only point that you get to appreciating it is after you've already learned it. And I know that can be a little rough, but it's one of those games where I'm like, don't necessarily destroy yourself or your love of the game trying to figure things out. Ask questions, because some things are not obvious at all. Oh, okay. Knew there was a reason why I usually didn't even fight these guys and just ran through. Thanks for reminding me. Every once in a while I kill them. Not every time. Ah, what? Nope, wrong way again. Gotta go this way. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Cool. Yeah, it's definitely the most different. You can tell they were trying to build something unique. They didn't just want to do, let's do Dark Souls 1 again. No, they were like, all right, let's experiment. Let's try out new mechanics. Let's try out slightly different structures. Let's mix up the world state and the way you traverse it a bit. Hell, even the tone, they decided to kind of shift the tone and go, all right, instead of a really like high fantasy mixture of high fantasy, dark fantasy. They approached it more like, all right, let's really lean into the dark fantasy. Let's lean to a more human setting rather than the very fantastic sort of gods and monsters world of Souls 1. They were experimenting with a lot of things. Mechanics especially. I think they lost sight of me. I think one of them has regained sight of me, but not the other, and now they're very confused. Fascinating. There we go. Ow, 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 no, no. Okay. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that would have helped this game in terms of people just grasping it is if they would have given us a little bit more tutorial to some of the things they changed the most. The number of people that get tripped up by the whole agility stat thing alone. I mean, I was one of them. you could beat 2 over Sekiro. I mean, when you know what's going on with those games, yeah, there's definitely a pretty big difference in difficulty. Souls 2, you just gotta figure it out. Like, you gotta understand what the game's asking of you. You gotta understand what enemies are doing, and especially bosses, and you gotta figure out ways you can counter that. You even have access to respecs, so you can do a different build if you need to for a particular boss. If you push Aldicorn and jump on him, you can beat him. No, I haven't seen that strategy. Yeah, if you just figure out the strategic issues of Souls 2, you can beat it. Sekiro, the strategy's like a quarter of the battle. It's mostly execution. Sekiro's the purest expression of sheer skill that FromSoft has ever asked of its players. Even Elden Ring, that I would say has some bosses that are overall harder than in Sekiro, still gives you more options to do something about that difficulty, to cheese those bosses, get through it without mastering those skills. Whereas Sekiro, that's never an option. That you cannot brute force these bosses. Not 100% of the way. You do need to get good. So, Sekiro, I think, is the overall hardest that they've put out. That said, I will say if you're someone that does like Elden Ring Soul Level 1 runs or something, I think you're gonna be fine in Sekiro. That's harder than Sekiro at that point. Yeah, don't use that Pharos Lockstone. It's a trap. It's really messed up because it's after a functional one, so you think, oh look, there's like a second hidden thing in this room. Cool, and then you go to access it and it's like, where did you think that? Now I'm dead. It's not the deadliest trap, but still. Oh, ow. Okay. I think these guys are actually fighting giants with the massive ballistas. Still not enough, but, you know, they're trying. Oh my lord, really? Okay. Ah. Oh, come on. Centimeters away. Okay. Ah! Sweet spot. I think the Giants won the battle. Okay. Oh no. No, no, no. Okay. Whatever. Give me the soul of a giant. I don't think what was in there was something I need anyway. Usually I'd be more persistent and push for it, but I probably use 90% of things with this run. Soul of the Giant's the thing I really needed out of that. Alright. So from here we can kind of decide between going for the Dark Covenant or going for King. So I guess let's shoot for the King. Thank you for double clicking with my singular button press. Always amazing. Yeah. I probably want a human effigy before I do this. And we're also going to want to put on Ring of Steel Protection. I remember the King hits like a truck. He's slow, but so am I. And I do not come out favorably from that. Fascinating. Thanks, Narni. That one didn't even appear on my Ghost Chat. Ghost Chat was just like, nah, not worthy. Ghost Chat pities the fool. Fool! Can we get Havels back on? Oh, jeez. I mean, we can, but, like, only the chest piece. Alright. This is where the fun begins. Gonna be honest, I might want to Brightbug this. Well, maybe. Maybe. Sure, why not? Cool. I don't know why I bothered Brightbugging. That'll show me for wasting a Brightbug. You silly, silly goose. You thought your consumables would make a difference against the Mack truck? No, 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 no. Hey, Vendrick. Alright, our damage is enough. It's just a matter of the damage he's doing back being absolutely bonkers. I think he's the hardest hardest hitting boss per strike in this whole game. It's just his moveset is really, really slow. So he's also the most easily dodged boss. Except he can't dodge. And he smashes stamina like it doesn't even exist. If you block him. Well, we fight a lot of big things, but it's not just that. It's also he is the former king, so he has tremendous might accordingly, but he's hollowed, so he doesn't really have the mental capacity to use that might anymore. This is the guy that stood toe-to-toe against the giants, and well, he successfully plundered their homeland, just wasn't prepared for their retaliation. And I do not want to fight him against a wall. Yeah, King Vendrick and his brother, Lord Aldia, really wanted to figure out what was the heart of the curse. What is it actually that makes people go hollow? And is there any way around it? Is there anything more that can be done about it than just continuously relighting the first flame? In the end, they didn't really find like, good answer. At best, there's the 4 crowns. You acquire all of them, you can obtain the power to stave off the curse for yourself, but still not to the extent they wanted to. Aldia's experiments led to him becoming the Scholar of the First Sin, linked eternally to bonfires. Vendrick sank into despair, hollowed in this crypt, where he entombed himself alive. Still, you have the option to try to continue to seek another way yourself. One of the endings, which I'm pretty sure leads directly into Souls 3. In Souls 3, a lot of people have started to lose faith in the cycle of flame. Not necessarily in devotion to causes of darkness, but also no longer feeling that things ought to continue going the way they are, but unable to come up with another answer. There's a reason that Aldia calls himself the Scholar of the First Sin. First Sin was, well, Gwyn's first sacrifice of himself in order to relight the first flame and perpetuate this cycle. He started something that simply could not be undone. Of course, in Dark Souls 3, we also then find out that there's more to it than that, with one of Gwyn's daughters helping to ensure the world stays trapped temporally as well. But she was hidden away at the end of the world, where no one could have known of her existence. Vendrick gets memed on for being an easy fight because, well, look at how this fight's going. Never underestimate him, though. You underestimate him, and suddenly he kills you in one hit, and you're just like, what the hell happened? Oh yeah, he was in New Game Plus. Cool, I beat New Game Plus Vendrick. Good shit. With the Ashen Mist Heart, we can also touch his armor to go back in time and talk to his, well, still sane self. But we don't really have a reason to till we get the crowns from the DLCs. Cool. All right. Get great magic weapon and strong magic shields. Let's try that. Starting new games, not playing or beating ones I already started. Yeah. Yeah. I know the feeling. Between that and just money problems, I've more or less just stopped uh, buying new games unless it's something really, really special. And even then, a lot of times I don't even have the money to buy it if I want to. So, eh. I wanted to play Resident Evil 9, but I can't afford that. I will say I'm definitely wanting to play the new Silent Hill game when that comes out too, and the Hellraiser. But that's potentially complicated proposition, you know. I could have sworn he gave you something for killing the king. Oh. Oh. Yes, I misremembered. There is a door that can open now, though. If you notice, the king only gave us souls, no items. We can get his items hidden away. Oh, I believe it was here. Yes. Yes, that should be it. There's a door which would not have opened before. It sure will now. It sure is. Yeah, this is the area that I don't know how you do it in an Olympic torch run. And I think if I just learn how people do it, I might actually try an Olympic torch run at some point. Do I have to? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, you have to be in human form to open this door. And you have to have defeated the king. You get the soul of the king there, and yeah, dude left everything behind when he went down. Alright. Now we have his kingly gear. Whew. And then yeah, we can go do the Dark Covenant. Ooh, well, hang on. Before we do the Dark Covenant, I did want access to spell things. Okay, I lied. We have a couple more stops to make. Firstly, we're gonna progress through this DLC a little bit because yeah, that shield's gonna help. But we have to get through a couple zones in order to get there. Oh. Yeah. Forgot I opened that shortcut. Oh. Ha. Hi. Bye. Okay. So you're a persistent bugger. We need to get into the sanctum itself. Oh. Oh, okay. Whoa. Demon of Song, yeah. Yeah, that's required for me to even bought Vendrick. Or to have gotten the shields I'm using. I don't mind Sin out there wrecking house. Hilariously, he only does that bombardment once. So if you ever have a reason to cross this bridge again, you actually have to fight those guys. You only ever cross it once, you might never know that there's supposed to be a fight there. Otherwise. Oh, you must have missed that. The first rekindling of the first flame by Gwyn ages ago. Gwyn's doing so is what has trapped this world in this perpetual cycle. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the few who know of him. The thing is, this is in so many ages since the events of Souls 1. Nobody even knows Gwyn's name. Aldia calls himself the Scholar of the First Sin because he's actually delved into history and archaeology, and he's uncovered the truths of things. He's learned of Gwyn, and of how Gwyn is responsible for what the world has become. It's worth noting that by this point, we've been in a cycle for unknown eons. Whenever a person gains enough strength to uh, decide the fate of the world, they have one of two choices: relight the flame or become the Dark Lord. So, Chris, it's Gwyn. Everyone hates Gwyn. Yeah, very good. Yeah. So the problem is, every time someone does rise as the Dark Lord, it's temporary. Eventually the embers of the first flame, they're still there, and someone else is gonna rise and they're gonna relight it. And every time they relight it, that's also temporary, because eventually the first flame is gonna die down again. And it just keeps going on, and we keep trying to burn things to give hope, or trying to end it only for it to be doomed to continue. It doesn't matter what people decide, and they always have to decide between these two sides. I mean, the original ending of 2 didn't even give you a choice, because your choice doesn't matter. The cycle's been going on so long. You're just you're just another cog in the machine. And Aldia was looking for a way to completely break the cycle, just end it permanently, and try to fix things. And, well, he failed. And these areas are going to be really tricky. You normally would want to use everything at your disposal for this DLC. Range attacks are very valuable. Okay, yeah, we need to without a bow just for things. I don't need to be good at using a bow to use a bow for these purposes. Yeah, this is actually designed where you can use the trap against the enemy very easily. It's pretty great. There's not even a trigger for it down there, it's only up here. Yeah, exactly. This is the Zelda DLC. Puzzling stone sword. It's actually one of my favorite weapons right there. It's a sword that is basically a bunch of stones roughly in the shape of a sword, magnetically held together. And you can swing it around. You can stab with it like a sword, or you can swing it around like a whip. It has this really funky moveset that's pretty fun. Yeah. We're gonna wanna cat ring. It's also one of the best dex weapons in the game too. Obviously, best will always be subjective, but it's when I did my Champion Bob run for this game. That's what I went to, and that's usually a dex run. Oh, motherfuckers. Oh, jeez. Fucking acid bugs. Normally want to kill them fast and or at a distance. Neither is really an option for me with this run. Well, at least nothing broke. Flynn's ring. Ah, what a beauty. So Flynn's ring is a really unique item. And Souls 2 is its strongest incarnation. So just stop freezing raid. Get immune, now we have acid bugs. Oh no. Beautiful. Ow, ow, ow. Eek. Ow. Yeah, so you can hear it in some of the areas, but I think the deeper in we go, you'll hear it more. There is someone singing. One very specific. We will meet them later. Oh yeah, Flynn's ring. So Flynn's ring was introduced in this game, and this is also its strongest incarnation. The ring gives you a flat damage bonus based on your maximum equip load. The lower your maximum equip load is, the greater the bonus, which I think caps at like 50. And that is a bonus on every hit you do. So you're gonna get the most benefit out of it from lighter, faster weapons, and you just don't want to level the vitality stat to make use of it. Later versions in Souls 3 and Elden Ring changed this so that now it's a percentage damage increase, and it's based on your equipped gear, not your maximum gear. Goodbye. Now we can smash these to make the rest of them vulnerable. Invincibility doesn't help you when there's pits of death. And then that's the key we need in order to get the shield I want. How can you see them? Yeah, they will try to pathfind to not get on the spikes, which gives us a nice way to mess with their AI a bit. They will get on it sometimes, and then they'll take damage from doing so, which still works out in our favor. So there is a way to turn off the spikes, but that is why I did not just yet. In order to turn off the spikes, we just hit that button up there. There's cameo emblem. Oh, I see. Beautiful. I hope you don't mind me not using a shield for just a bit of puzzle solving. Like I said at the start of this run, the rules are I can't kill anything with something that isn't a shield. Well, I never said anything about anything else. How dare you not throw it like Captain America? I might want that. And we can take that off now. Yeah, there's technically one more puzzle that we that I didn't do that would have gotten me a an extra bonfire. And it would make this return trip easier. But that's fine. I only have to do this one return trip and then that's it. So, eh. Yeah, I forgot about y'all's positioning. That's my bad. Alright, how many of you are gonna chase me down here? Because I need to fight the other guys. That it? It's not too bad if that's it. Hey, poison moths. Alright. Yeah, these are some of the singers, but there is one much more important singer we'll be dealing with later, whose voice carries through the whole of the central building. But we're not quite descending the central building yet. Nor do we immediately need to. This detour is mainly dedicated to getting a shield. And get it we shall. So many dried roots. All the dried root. And we're gonna want to grab this bonfire too while we're at it. Hi, rock shield. Okay, now we can fight rock shield. That won't save you. Okay, that'll lift the That'll lift the elevator, but we don't need to take it right now. We need to head up to the top of this area. Sanctum Shield. Alright. Meet the most special shield in this game. Shield of curious design. Yeah, it looks like the crystal ring shield from Souls 1. Mixture of mystical tree branch and sacred chime iron allows this shield to serve as a catalyst for miracles and sorceries, also hexes. Most of the miracles and sorceries created in Sanctum City were lost, but the quality of the armor and shield suggest highly advanced craftsmanship. And yeah, it does pure magic, lightning, and dark damage. And we can test things out with it. Okay, so it's not. Speaking of Captain IDK about New Avengers. Oh yeah, no, I don't know either, man. The fact they're bringing in Robert Downey Jr. to play Doom already tells me this isn't going to be the Doom that fans probably want. On top of that, there's been some leaks, and you know, there's room for those leaks to be wrong, and even if they're right, there's room for things to change since then. But if they follow the script that those leaks are suggesting, the movie's gonna be terrible. Really, really terrible. I don't know. That's another of like I understand the thing of, hey, you should form your own opinion, and I agree. The problem is my time and money are limited. So I'm really, really tired of wasting my time and money on the bullshit that they pump out. And this is one of those movies where I'm like, I might have to wait and get a nice mixture of reviews to get the overall vibe, and maybe a few weeks of the story before I figure out if I actually want to see this, because I don't know that I care. I don't know that I care enough to. It's one of the problems with Legends of Heroes series. Too many characters. Yep. Yep. 100 hours, not 2 or 3 hour movie. That's already been a problem for them with previous movies, and now it's just going to be even worse. Okay, so we can cast Strong Magic Shield on this shield, but we cannot cast the weapon one. What if we swap that around? Will that matter? No. These things cannot receive magic weapon at all. That is slightly unfortunate, but manageable. Okay, well, we have a spell now, and while we're at it, I think, because that's going to be such a unique shield. I think I'm going to want to reinforce it. There it is. Oh, it reinforces with normal. Cool, I have a ton of normal. Ah, look at those stats go up. Beautiful.
I'll be around.
Love to see it. Look at that. 77 to 88% resistance to every damage type. A interesting spread of damage of every damage type. Yeah, because it's got, what is that? Intelligence, faith, and dark scaling, which dark is the lowest of your intelligence and faith. Okay. Cool. Now we're ready to delve into the Dark Covenant.
Will you? If you will. The dark goes.
And we get a ring that boosts dark damage
Yeah.
too. And we can buy things off of him. Stand still. Is that the one? No, but that is a decent spell. That's not the spell I wanted. There's another hex that I kind of want, but it does depend on what it takes to cast it. So I don't like doing this as my first one. You have to delve into all three dark dungeons and beat all of them. I don't like doing this one first. I like going over here first. He gives you access to one for free. You can, and it can be any of them. However, after that one-time free pass, you need to sacrifice a human effigy for every future access. Can't say I'm the biggest fan of that, but what can you do? The bright side, human effigies can be farmed, and so they can't be bought infinitely anywhere. They can be farmed. The downside, farming though. No. Oh, it can be prevented. I always get anxious. I'm always like, oh no, I don't want this to be the time that I run out of human effigies and then I just have a terrible time. It never happens though. I have not actually run into that problem.
Not yeah.
Oh, I thought you opened all of them.
Master, if
Whoops. Whoops. Okay.
may the
Well,
dark.
that'll stay open till we actually enter it, and I'm gonna pause on us entering it, because I need to use a restroom, and honestly, I'm getting pretty hungry. I think I'm gonna call an early. Be right back. We'll return in a bit. Greetings. We return. And we delve into the dark. Having a torch is advantageous here, because, yeah, it's dark. But, one-handed shield moveset's not great. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you're not gonna believe what happened while I was gone, by the way. So I go to get my food, and I get called over. Hey, you gotta see this. All right, what's up? Check it out. It's the Doomsday trailer. And I've gotta say, my reaction to that trailer is, wow, that sure is a lot of characters and a lot of action scenes. How are they gonna mix character development and interesting story beats and emotions into that? Like, okay, Infinity War had a lot of characters, but you know what else Infinity War did? We're introduced to the central problem of Thanos in Guardians of the Galaxy. We understand why Vision is going to get targeted because we've seen Age of Ultron. We understand where Thor and Loki are coming into this because we've seen the first Avengers movie, and because we've seen Thor Ragnarok, which directly led into Infinity War. Everything about Infinity War was built on the back of the previous movies, so they just needed to do this really big explosive climax to this story that had been gradually escalating for years. I'm coming into Doomsday asking myself, okay, so why are the X-Men here? Why is Shang-Chi here? What's his stake in this? Like, yeah, I'm sure there's some big multiversal stake here, but there's nothing personal like Infinity War had done. This doesn't feel like it's continuing an established story. It's just a lot of characters doing things. And I don't know if this movie is gonna be able to escape the shadow of just amounting to that. Just characters doing things. I mean, the trailer's giving us the return of fucking Captain America. Like, okay, that feels like something that should be its own. That feels like something that should be its own whole thing. Not where are they gonna have the room in this movie to have that as an emotional story beat along with everything else, and not just cheap fan service. Yeah, Fantastic Four First Steps actually was the first appearance of Robert Downey Jr.'s in the post-credits scene where he just kind of holds the baby and that's it. The scene ends. That's the whole scene. Not exactly the same as Guardians of the Galaxy that gave us an entire movie about a servant of Thanos, followed by Thanos going, fine, I'll do it myself. That was great. I mean, you might not even stayed around for the post credits roll if that's how you felt, which I really don't blame you. It was an okay movie. It was serviceable. I turned it off and forgot to end. Yeah. I don't even blame you, man. That's just Marvel's just pumping shit out for the sake of it. Yeah, basically, Fantastic Four hear someone having broken into their house, and they go to see what's going on, and there's Doctor Doom holding the baby. Yeah, I didn't even like Lex in that one.
You do. The mouse?
There's been this whole thing of like, oh, superhero fatigue, superhero fatigue. Okay. But have you considered maybe it's more like terrible movie fatigue? Maybe stop giving us terrible movies all the damn time. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, wow. There's bad, and then there's just irredeemably horrible. The movie sucked so bad. Now, if you want to see good Jurassic Park content, watch the animated cartoon. Please theater at Heat Baxi. Lucky you. Yeah, the on Netflix there's a it's called Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous, and then there's a sequel called I think Chaos Theory. And they're both really good. They basically follow the parallel to the events of the movies, but they do the movie's concepts way better than the movies did. It's kind of insane how much better this cartoon is, how much more interesting, how much, in some cases, more mature. And also how much they get away with as a cartoon, like for their rating, they're pushing the envelope a little bit. I guess not much more so than some of the old Disney movies used to, but still. Just cause it happens off screen, partially, doesn't mean it's not an experience to be told, yeah, this kid's TV show, dudes get fucking eaten by dinosaurs in it. Yeah, they sure are movies. Yeah, it is. I mean, in general, yes. Some franchises really do outstay their welcome. I feel like a lot of the pitfalls they fall into are avoidable, though, but not all of them. Like, when it comes to something along the lines of Avengers, look, you told your Thanos arc, it's hard for you to start a new arc and have the stakes higher than, you know, the fate of the universe. In the case of something like Jurassic World, there's still room to tell stories in that, but you have to actually follow through with your concepts. The idea of, oh, there's dinosaurs loose in the world, that was fantastic. That's a beautiful concept. Give us that concept, not, you know, tease us with it and then do nothing. That was such a disappointment. Yeah, the Resident Evil movies definitely, well, they ran their gambit. Underworld, that was fun. It's fun to even hear that reference again. It's been so long. I kind of need to show Ark at that because I just remember having a lot of fun with those movies. But it's hard to remember a lot of details about either of those. They're just fun. There's not much else that stands out. Yeah, that's fair. I remember there's the whole like werewolf vampire war and like conspiracies and then things gradually get crazy and there's like werewolf vampire hybridization and I don't know. I forget what movie it was, but I think somewhat recently I saw a movie that did the whole shoot in a circle on the floor and then fall through the floor thing. I was remembering Underworld when I saw that. Justice League Judas Contract. I don't know that one. I actually didn't even hear about it at all. I didn't know it existed. Sound about.
Fight not, yeah. May the dark.
Bye bye.
Yeah. The mouth is. May the dark.
Oh! Oh, I think I've seen a couple scenes from that one. Yeah, I don't know which that is. But I have seen a couple scenes and that looked really good. Nice. That is pretty cool. Hey, Electra. Yeah. He's dead. I've been dead. Everybody dead. Oh my lord. My dude. My fucking dude. Fuck off. Don't I have poise? Is that not a stat? Do I have to... Really? I even have to kill this guy? Okay. Did we light this? I thought we meant that. Does it not stay lit if you don't? Hmm. Damn. Nice. Give your soul to darkness. Gamers Rising. If I remember right, I think this guy's internal name was a JoJo reference. It's getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Ow. Fucking. No, 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 no! One good thing about Star Wars sequels, what's that? Maybe people realize prequels weren't that bad. Yeah, yeah. I appreciate that angle too. I grew up on the prequels. I had a soft spot for them. I like
The
them.
mouth, if
Finally, others can see what I like too.
may the dark.
I don't like Clone Wars or Attack of the Clones. Sorry, I haven't seen the. I've only seen a little bit of the Clone Wars cartoon. And it looks all right, but I didn't like Attack of the Clones that much. Part 2. It has some cool moments. Also has some less cool moments. But I don't mind 1, and I do like 3 a lot. I think 3 was very much the redemption of the prequels. Oh yeah, of course, Empire Strikes Back's incredible. I think Empire Strikes Back gets chosen as a favorite pretty often, and I think it's genuinely for good reason. It is really good. come on. Hey. Oh, yeah. Kill tiny blocks. You can't even see the bastards. They wipe us out. Yeah, don't underestimate Ewoks, man. Oh, cute little teddy bears. Really tear you limb from limb? Yeah. Yeah, they are way stronger than they look. Kind of like, I think Ungoys, grunts from Halo. They have the same thing going. They're really, really strong for their size. What am I using armor for, man? What am I wearing armor for? It doesn't do anything. This isn't fucking magic-proof armor. I need magic-proof armor. Alright. Fire and dark defense. What have we got? Dark. Oh. Okay, Varangian's a little promising. Yeah, Mannequin's decent. Holy shit, Warlock Mask. Okay, Mask of Judgment is okay. Alright, let's go with Warlock Mask, I guess. This we might not be able to replace as easily. 4138. Oh. Agdanes. That does make sense. Is there anything that beats out Agdane? A little bit in fire. Not really. Okay, well, Agdane's... again, Agdane seems like the way to go. Okay. Well, that sheds a crazy amount of weight, which actually means we can even swap this ring out. We can have fire and dark defense. Let's grab our let's grab the magic guys too. There's two of them we can recruit, and they'll maybe teach us other spells. Rest well. Hope you continue to feel better. Thank you. It's always good having you.
am none. The full I never the it I you but never the it source.
Okay.
Young pupil.
Garhillion? I mean, look him up. He's probably voiced other things. A lot of these voice actors get around quite a bit. I found out yesterday, the same guy that voice acts Kingseeker Frampt and Strayed also voice acts what was it? The Visage of Abnegation in Blasphemous. He was King Allant in Demon Souls. He played a couple other characters in Dark Souls 1. He was the captain in the Event Horizon. Not of the ship that's going there, but of the Event Horizon herself. He's the one that appears in flashbacks and gives cryptic messages. Apparently, this guy gives a lot of cryptic messages. He was Slisk in RuneScape 3, which is also really funny. Slisk's a tricksy, fucking manipulative bastard. Plays a lot of roles. Not a lot of them seem to be roles where they lead you on the right path. Where was the other guy I wanted? Here.
I this say hey so I listen oh I soon he was
Okay.
no matter.
Alien Darkwater from Fallout is also MacGyver in SG-1. Oh shit. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That's pretty cool. Chaos Control. Ooh.
Come again.
Dear, I find not one he it was
I can probably give you a better set now. Here, be a prisoner. With Gear Armor. and Lady of Gauntlets, and Archdrake boots. There you go. Have an absolute clown suit. You're welcome.
I'm always here.
Oh, let us.
Might end up needing that as well. What? No, one. It is really funny. You can get a bunch of those though. Okay. Hello? 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 Can I? Okay, nope, I cannot. I cannot do literally anything. Thank you. Fuck you. Y'all want to die so fucking badly. Oh my lord. It's fine. I didn't want to play the game. Thanks. I'll just set my controller down. I'll be able to do just as much either way. There we fucking go. Oh my lord. What? Okay. Okay, you're cool. You're so cool. Oh my goodness. Wow, you're so cool. Go die in a fucking fire. Okay. Fucking massacre all of you. Oh yeah, that's great. That's fucking great. I sure do fucking love when I just randomly can attack. Yeah, you're not power stancing anymore. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. Now I can't even walk fucking outside. I just want to visit the fucking merchant. Mastodon greatsword. The hell that guy have a Mastodon greatsword for? What? Why is that on the spider drop table? What? Hang on. These were Primal Knights to defend Drangleic Castle. British mighty Primal Knights wield this sword like a feather-light twig. To ordinary warriors, Chor even hold up, owing to its great weight. Terrible experiments said to have taken place in a hidden manor in Drangleic. The mastermind presiding over the deeds is known as Lord Aldia. Okay. Okay. So we got what we needed in terms of buying from you. What about trading? Anything new? King's Shield.
Come again.
Voiced by James Green. Oh shit. Doctor Who, Sherlock Holmes, The Order, Dracula. Interesting. Does it say who he was in Doctor Who? Was he a recurring character? Damn, sea strength, dex, and fire scaling. That's pretty neat. Good fire defense on it too.
Come back.
Um, Still leaves Strayed. Actually, we need more. Just pop all of them. Episode 6, The Abbot and the Bells of St. John, 11th Doctor. Okay, so it's just a one-time roll. Interesting. So, okay, we're missing something important here. Before I resort to looking things up, there's a couple more stops we didn't make that we could make. So, let's go grab Laddersmith Gilligan. He's not going to have the answer, but he will give me access to someone else who may or may not have the answer themselves. Okay, yep, no, I'm sorry that I tried. Really, my apologies. My bad. Silly, silly me for trying. Oh my fucking lord. Can I actually interact? Fuckwads. Fucking hate the mannequins. I only have to close 10 tabs. I can look at one dude. What? Oh, Gilligan did move. What? Okay. I just missed him. How did the search take 10 tabs? What happened? I guess we can swap back on that.
The name? Alright, I am.
Alright,
Cheers for that.
we're gonna be looking around for and dealing with armor. Let's just go buy armor. One wiki to the next in IMDb. I see. Oh, good job. Oh, mine we already had. Oh. Ah, nope.
Thanks for the purchase.
Okay.
Thanks for the purchase.
Okay. Got that. And then... Where's the guy? Oh yeah, I forgot I gave up on these. Maybe I gotta kill them first. Yep, there we go.
You've, of course. I was me, you, and then, well, even, but it's something. It was, but did you, it seems to fulfill something essential.
What?
Did you,
Wait, but I lit them all? Oh, okay. I have to kill the Throne Watcher and Defender. And that'll get us his helm. Okay. Oh, we can.
My journey is already... My name is Shanalot. The dragon gave me this name, for I was born with none. I was born of dragons, contrived by men. By ones who would cozen fate herself. They are the ones who created me. But they failed. I did not come out as intended. Fate would not be bested, and men were cursed once again. If you proceed, Nashandra will come after you, knowing that you will take the throne and link the fire. She covets the first flame and the great soul. Put Nashandra to rest.
Very windy. It's fucking windy in here. See? Look at this. Look at this area. That doesn't just scream full of wind. Like, man, we're in the center of a storm, aren't we? What? Okay. I mean, that just looked like a normal attack, but sure, I guess it can be a grab, as you say so. Okay. Not leveling ADP is pain. Just an ordinary attack. Bolto. Holy shit, someone actually putting down some signs. I wonder what other dual boss has that. Yeah, move Pikachu. Yeah. Yeah. You know, when you actually see that one though, like you get to recognizing, you get to like, okay, yeah, that's fine. He's impaling me on a spear. That's not the greatest for being a clear-cut animation, but okay. This guy's using a sword. How many games have you get impaled on a sword as a grapple? What? Like, okay, I guess it can happen. It's a big-ass sword, but... who's gonna see that coming? Oh, okay. By the way, even though that's his phase transition, yeah, there it is. It's temporary. That is a really good question and very subjective. I know this one and Pikachu are definitely contenders. I think the shield dudes that I got my shield weapon from that I'm using right now are also good contenders. I don't know if I might consider some of the Elden Ring ones. They are definitely telegraphed, but there's a couple that are a little wonky in looks and timing to dodge. Like Boraloo and Black Knight Assassins. Oh yeah, Column Meat is Palamate's even worse, made even worse by the fact that her fire breath has an almost identical startup animation. And the fire breath kills you if you're too far away from her. Well, kind of mid-range to her. The grapple kills you if you're too close to her. So she starts the animation, you basically have a 50-50 shot of dying, because whatever you try to avoid, if you make the wrong bet, she kills you. Calamites did not have to be as bad as it is. Okay, that should net me his helm. And then I think I need like 2 more intelligence and 2 more faith to get the sunset staff. If I remember correctly.
Who are you again?
Oh.
Take the...
Hey. Alright. Endless debate with Civ. I mean, there's some you do know. I think Quelaag makes it pretty obvious. I think the Witch of Izalith is pretty obvious. Artorias.
Until
Not all of them are, but you know, there's a good number that are. Velstadt, Fume Knight, the King himself. The beasts and demons. Yeah. There's
The dark.
for some of them,
These
it's a little harder.
together.
Yay. I'd still say it varies because, like, I'm pretty sure you can piece together the demon princes or the old demon king. Or the old Iron King. I think that's everything we needed. But he's not gonna talk to us while we're human, huh? Well, shit. There's nothing else to be done about it. Yeah, like I showed off, the elevator isn't an oddity. It's actually the norm for how this game works. But it is the most obvious example. I can definitely understand how it came to be such a meme.
What do you... But... this is... Now look... I want you to... They say that she's a gentle shepherd once she is dead. The girl will have a... Now go. Yeah, God. Your reward. What do you've been good...
And now he's a merchant. We've got Moon's Hat. The astrologist said. Zully the Witch. Ooh, Thundercourt String +2. Forgot this is the guy that gave those.
These are for you. Don't mind the speck. Now I will sit here. Now well.
And we successfully conned a serial killer. It's giving me all of his stuff. There's another merchant I think I want to stop by. Ah, you son of a bitch. Backing off. Trouble is, we don't have the dexterity. I guess we can get it just anyways, but without the dexterity, I don't see myself using those. Okay. We've gone to every merchant, I think. And I didn't see the hex I wanted. Means it might be from the DLC, which also means pretty high chance it is kind of out of our league anyways. In terms of what we can cast. Not even Quinn can correct that mistake. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness, Extra Life, your new search engine sucks ass. Okay. There it is. Oh no, it takes Bonfire Cedic or New Game Plus. Okay. Do we have the stats to cast it? No, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. It takes 2 slots, first of all. And secondly, a fuck ton of intent pay. Now, it looks like it isn't affected by level. That's important because we can actually lower the casting requirements. Problem is, we would need 5 more Simpleton Spice to lower the casting requirements enough. And then we would still need the second attunement slot. Interesting. So, there is a way for me to get more. The problem is, if I did that, apparently spell duration is based on intelligence. Yeah. Which is why Greater Magic Shield seems to be going so, vanishing so quickly. interestingly, there is a different scale of duration per spell. It isn't one size fits all. There are some that don't care. Immolation, Iron Flesh, Flash Sweat, and Flame Weapon don't care. However, if I were to learn Numbness right now, I'd be looking at a whopping 20-second duration. It's a nice thing, but 20 seconds isn't great. Maybe they sometimes remake DS2. Oh, jeez. It'd be as controversial as ever with Souls 2. Okay, so our best bet might actually be Magic Barrier. Because, yeah, Strong Magic Shield even right now is... Oh, 43 seconds. It's actually not that bad. We do that. Normal map. Everyone would be unhappy, and it's possible. That's a very real chance. Okay. Oh, I know what vendor I missed. I know what vendor I missed. Oh, I was missing someone. I just couldn't think of who.
You've had. You must. What a. To come. Is. And. What? To. We pres. You must.
Yeah, you con artist.
May the path offer you.
Okay. Well, we're pretty well set up at this point. Now, the other problem we're having is these shields suck for what we're fighting. We do want a better fire dark shield. So, yeah. As far as fire dark goes, that wants better fire. No. That one's better at fire and dark. It's worth keeping in mind. Is there one I can actually bash with though? Because this is gonna do no damage. Wow, you want to talk about pathetic defenses? Silver black shield. Damn. Uh, 60. It's not great dark. I have a 100% fire resist shield. Beautiful. What a interesting spread on that one. Yeah. That's a difference. Damn, so's that. Alright, so our best bet is probably going to be either Rebels or Havels. Problem, of course, being I would have to upgrade Rebels. What does that upgrade with? I don't think I have a lot of shields left that I need to upgrade to make this run go well. Normal upgrade. That's doable. Alright. Let's see how that ends out. Ooh. Okay. 2.5, 92.5, 70 stance, 190 damage. Alright, that's nothing to turn your nose up at. What about armor? Do we have a better fire dark armor now? Not in that slot. Oh, we have some good ones in this slot though. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Yeah, we got a massive fire dart. Ooh. Okay, we've got a couple massive fire dart upgrades. Wow. That's pretty good. Might swap over to Agdane. Yeah, I think that's worth the trade. Alright, so those are really big buffs to defense. And then we can slap... Oh jeez. Wow. And And then, yeah, you can also reinforce armor in this game. That's gonna cost us things, but I don't know. I think let's take the upgrades we have now over there and let's see how it feels.
Thanks.
That was a lot of upgrades.
Yeah. The master. May the dark.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't need that anymore, so we can swap that out. We can definitely swap that out. Now the hard part, is that we've just traded out a lot of our physical defense for all these other defenses. We still have to beat Havel. And of course, Havel's got fucking Havel poise, so. Yeah, fair and balanced NPC. Okay. Half of the door. Dork me up inside. Can't dork up. Oh my lord. Can I do literally anything, please? I'd like to play the game, actually. No? Okay, well, that's cool. Yeah. I guess I'll just not play the game, thanks. Oh, hello, Arcid. You're here early. Arcid +1. It is good to have you. I've calmed a bit. I'm not angry anymore. For now. For now. You know. Aw. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, well, look where I'm at, so. For now is a very, very key pair of words. Especially when these guys can just spam their attack. They rebounded off my shield. Cool, they get to attack instantaneously again. And interrupt their own, I bounced off a shield animation. Why? I don't know. I don't usually use shields in this game. No, Whew, feel that difference. Look at that. What happens when you actually prep for a fight properly? That said, I could be happier with the damage. Oh, come on. On the side. Ah. No. Come on. What the fuck, dude? How many 9th level spell slots you got? I cast Meteor Swarm. I cast Meteor Swarm. I cast Meteor Swarm. I cast Meteor Swarm. My dude. Your DM called. He's crying. my lord. Really? Really? It's at risk, huh? I'm sorry. Have I been adventuring for too many seconds? Oh, god damn it. Okay. I cast Meteor Swarm. Ever heard of a living spell, buddy? Yeah, there's sentient meteor swarms that meteor swarm less than you. Oh, of course. Yep. There it goes. Because I couldn't catch a break for literally long enough to even repair. Okay. Yay!
Young undead,
The
you
truest
the
dog
dark
within
that
me.
we need the
Oh my goodness.
ivy, the may the dark.
And it gave me enough souls to go repair. Yay. Okay. Julio. Okay. Uh, okay. Okay. Where does that leave us? Well, I don't know if I'll use it, but it might be worth going to grab the other hex that I was considering using. Which just takes doing this. Hello, Rotten. I'm back. It's good to see you again, buddy. How have you been? Now, I know there's a Dark Souls board game. I don't know how it plays, but it occurs to me, if they were to do a TTRPG of Dark Souls, I actually think Dark Souls 2 has the best mechanical foundation for that. For them to potentially base abilities and stuff on. Like, yeah, you can land a hit, or you can land a hit with sweet spot damage. You know, yeah, you can attempt to dodge roll, but your agility stat will determine your chances of success. And your equip load will determine like how many squares you can dodge. I think it'd be really interesting. It'd probably be a really mobile combat system, one that emphasizes a lot of movement mechanics. But I think it could still work within a like D&D-esque turn-based framework. There it is. Numbness. Welcome back. We actually could go for it now. Huh. Let me check something. Interesting. Very interesting. So yeah, I don't know where the other wiki was telling me that I can buff my shields. Like, it just looks like I cannot. But we can run through this. Holy. Son of a bitch. Come here. Seeing Bowman Guthrie there, and all I can think is, can you imagine him being played by Nicolas Cage? What the fuck? Who said ultra great swords are slow? Let's just make the ultra great sword out of mithril and then enchant it with speed, I guess. Alright, there's one simpleton spice. Alright, that's 3 more Simpleton Spice. Whoa, ow. Ow. My knees. Hey. Lightning, Thunder, Quartz Ring, +1. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just Thunder. Interesting typo. So if we do that again, we can get the Simpleton Spice that we need, and we'll technically be able to learn Numbness. Again, only at a 20-second duration, but on the bright side, unlike some of the other spells at my well, unlike Magic Barrier, which is right now the best buff spell at my disposal, Numbness actually has a visual effect that I can tell if it's functioning or not. Crazy that. Really? Well, at least I'm the one with lingering hitboxes now. Holy shit. Really? Okay. Thank you, computer. Very cool. Nicholas Cage dual wielding repeating crossbows. Oh, okay. What? Fucking hell, my dude. What do shields do to your AI? Never seen this before. There we go. That is technically enough Simpleton Spice if we want to. My question, do we want to? Not 100% sure. I think I kind of want more attunement. At least get 3 slots. I think 3 slots would be a little more comfortable of wiggle room. Alright. Well, I think we've put off the DLCs enough. So I'm gonna be right back. I'll grab some water. We can hit up the DLCs. All right, we're back. Good old Jester Thomas. Have a good night. Rest well. Always good having you. No, you've gotta be kidding me. Alright, so they don't even exist as far as one another are concerned for projectiles. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm so glad they're designed like that, actually, you know. I was sitting here thinking, man, I sure hope that the sentient undead dragon asses are, don't exist to one another and can just shoot through each other, unlike everything else projectile in this game. You know, I was really like, I really hate it when games are fair, so I'm hoping that this is really unfair. Yeah, I was just so excited for that. Wow, thank you for making my dreams come true, actually. You're incredible. Go fuck yourselves. Get just 2 of them, and they will just overlap fire constantly. There's just no fighting back. There's no fighting back. Because more than one aggroed me, I cannot fight back. things are actually not too bad at fighting them, at least. What? Oh. Yeah, I found out Laika is making another movie. Same company made Coraline. Trailer looks good, honestly. It's very much looks to be the same plot as Labyrinth. You know, you have a young girl trying to get her young brother back, but it looks like it's gonna have more Fae-ish vibes, maybe slightly more Spirited Away vibes.
Bit.
You know, nice thing is attunement also adds to agility, albeit more slowly than adaptability does. So if you're a spellcaster in this game, you actually don't have to pump um, adaptability as hard. Attunement also increases the number of casts you have of spells. So, very useful. Even super powerful, only once per rest spells can turn into twice per rest spells. I think even 3 times with enough attunement. It's part of what makes a hex build so tricky. You need attunement, you need int, you need faith. Of course, you're still going to want vigor, and you're still going to want endurance. You might want that vitality. Control room. Oh, no, no, no! Okay. You ever just think you should just quit? Just do something so profoundly stupid. It's just like, alright, it's time to go home. We're done. Someday this elevator will get there. Someday. Need some waiting room music. What? Why'd that last hit not hit? What? Not here. Thanks. My dude. Do you have infinite poise? Alright. Get ready, 'cause here I come. Get ready, 'cause here I come. Okay. You might notice these guys are not dressed up anything like anyone else I've fought around here. Good reason for that. These asshats caused these problems. They're not from around here, though. We just heard there was a dragon in the area, and I guess they really like to golf or something. Ah, dragon slaying. Knighthood's highest calling. And they kind of just figured, that means we should just go kill dragons anywhere, any when, any reason. Oh, look, these guys are worshipping a dragon. Let's go kill that. No, it's been asleep a while? Yeah, that should be easy. Smart guys. Don't think you want to do either with Sin. He's not the healthiest dragon. So, Arcade, when are you gonna stream that game about the rooster trying to get with the dragon? The romance action dating sim. Don't know if you'd stream that. Well, you're not deserving of the 1/8 of your HP that I took off while you monologued. Your singular sentence. Is that still a monologue? It's probably still a monologue. Oh no. Really? You're opening with Velstadt? Oh, look at his HP. Oh. doesn't even friendly fire. Yeah, as soon as Velstadt caught me, I kind of figured I was gonna get hit pretty hard. Fuck off! My dude! Oh my lord. Okay. Fuck you! Piece of fucking shit, RNG ass fucking fight. I didn't like you the first time, I didn't like you the second time, and I certainly don't fucking like you the 100th fucking time. There's RNG in battles, and then there's fucking this ludicrous bullshit. You ever just want your entire success chance in the battle determined by just RNG? Fuck off. Okay. Now though, the tricky part. Alright, we need to make a couple pit stops. Make one. Here. Hey, Kobold. It's good to see that, encouraging. That redeem. It is good to have you. Yes. Well, I guess let's get 20 of them. Still leaves us enough souls to at least go up one level. Okay. Dual wielding giant stone shields like boxing gloves. That's an interesting way of putting it. Like boxing gloves. But yes, I am power stancing them.
Bearer of the...
Okay, actually that gets us our third attunement slot, which was the thing I was seeking after. Right. Let's take advantage of that. Night entry. Yeah. The enemies that these two dropped from actually hold them together like they're doors and just block hallways until you get them to aggro properly and let their guard down anyway. Even then, they dual wield the shields, so they'll just smash you with them, kind of like this. Yeah, well, I've already been through this area, so what do you expect? This is an old area for me now. Whoop. Wait, 22. Do I have 22 intelligence? Only on 20.
Cheers.
Is it? Oh, is it the helm? Does that add? Yeah, the helm adds intelligence. Interesting. And it requires intelligence. Huh. Okay. I didn't realize. Cool. A good thinking skull. You help me think good. My guts, me brother! Hi, Shin. Good to see ya, buddy. How you doing? At a shield throw? Yes, they do. I don't recall if there's one in Dark Souls 3, but there is one in Elden Ring. There's something kind of similar in Dark Souls 1 too, but it's a magic attack, not a physical throw. What? Ow. Thank you, Kobold. It's good to have you doing that. Fucking awesome. That is how I get to survive with this. So, thank you very, very much. Oh dear. I think you're in the Discord. I can get you the role for it after stream. Oh, jeez. Yeah, enjoy. You have more access to those. Oh lord. Ow. Ah. Bad, 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 bad! My lock on! That does it. Sacrificing your ability to see for the ability to live. Well, yeah, we're not exactly meant to be easy. Though I will say, shout out to Vale in Elden Ring's DLC for being the best dragon fight I've seen. I'll give an honorable mention to the final boss of Darksiders 1 as well. There's a pretty good dragon fight there. The dragon itself, their moveset's a little lifty, but you know, they're somebody who got turned into a dragon. I think it kind of translates well that they're not necessarily thinking as a dragon in combat very well. Because of that. So, I give it kind of a pass where that's concerned. Oh my fucking lord. Just got me stuck in a fucking healing loop. Oh my lord! Can I do anything, please? Can I interact at all? Dragon's Dogma, hair pulling. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I will also say Sin is a massive step up over Kalameet. Sin here is actually a decent fight. Sin is a better fight than Alduin, I'll tell you what. Fuck that boring ass Alduin fight, man. I was so disappointed at the end of Skyrim. I mean, that's not the worst fight, but it is not very exciting one either. Oh my lord. Why do I bother? Why do I bother pressing the block button. The block button doesn't do anything. It doesn't block anything. There's no such thing as a shield. I'm silly for thinking any otherwise. Okay. You're so cool. Look at how cool you are. Wow. You can be a shield. I mean, you're not wrong. Never underestimate your block button, even if it's not a shield that's in your hand. I have had my life saved by blocking with even light weapons. If you get the deflecting hearts here in Elden Ring, especially, you're time those deflects, and you're gonna be pretty alright. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you. Oh my lord. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Sim. You can stop now. Thank you. Bloody hell. At least it's over. Okay. Well, aside from the challenge area, that's the first DLC done. We could head up the challenge area too, just to really finish it out fully. Yeah. Yeah, those 3 points are then gonna get magnified by my rings. There we go. That's almost letting me put on the looking glass legs. I think that's what I'm gonna shoot for, is just the ability to wear the looking glass legs. Alright. This is where the fun begins. Challenge areas. Oh boy, are they. The first challenge I have to beat is mentally. Thank you. Elevator boss strikes again. Yeah, we can unequip that. Yeah, I guess. What? No. That's what I'm looking for. Do I get much out of lighting these? Not really. I want to, though. Anything to be gained? No. Counterpoint. I wanna. No, this can actually hit them. Nice. Oh wow, I have to time it really precisely though. So I have to hit it with the very tip of my attack. Yeah, there we go. The edge. Cool. What a fascinating set of words. I'm aware. I see what you do. Yeah. Okay. Bright bugs! I love bright bugs. They're so nice to hoard. Save for a rainy day. And then use once. I would say never use, but aside from already having used one earlier, Blood and Zolin exists. Stealing corpses bug? I'm not sure I follow that one. I mean, I guess corpses sometimes end up, or bugs sometimes end up mixed up with my corpses. So it's part of the trade. Is there really no other light? Huh. I guess not. A dragon whose horde is a bug. They have trained attack bees. Oh no. The pay! But as a dragon, I'm gonna shoot bullet bees at you and chuck grenade bees around. Dragon breath weapon bees. Oh no. Watch out, it has bee breath. You mean bad breath? No! Angry buzzing coming right at you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dr. B. Dr. Miles Manners. Wasp-themed superhero by day, but by night he becomes Dr. Deeds. Oh my lord. Ah. Okay. Hello there. So good to see all of you. In this beautiful gank squad. Love to be here. Yeah. Thought they would hop on down safely. I guess they just didn't feel like it. Ow. Okay. I'm not sure that that's 20 seconds. Might be, but yeah, it feels more like 10. Maybe 15. Okay. Yeah, sure do love the gang squad. You ever just thought to yourself, man, wouldn't it be cool if there was a trio boss and they were all player models so they could all backstab you and gang up on you and roll around, buy frames? Like, wouldn't that be cool? If you ask that question, boy, they decided to make a boss for you. Congratulations. If you didn't, then join the rest of us and we... Unarmed only? Depends on the Souls game, actually. In this, not only is unarmed only easy, it is one of the strongest builds in the game. There is a specific way you have to do it in order for that to be the case, I will say, but it can be if you do that. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be decent, but I didn't realize just how good it was gonna be until I did it once. And then, wow. Decent is an understatement. It wrecked house. Yeah, the thing is, strike damage. A lot of the hardest weapons or a lot of the hardest bosses in the game are weak to strike damage. So you're doing strike. You're doing it quickly, so anything that buffs your damage per attack is going to benefit you. And yeah, there's a couple of those. And then on top of that, if you get the Champion's Covenant ring, your unarmed attacks actually have really good damage and scaling. So yeah, all that combines together to make for a very powerful, if short range build. The range is going to be your biggest weakness, but the speed more than makes up for it, as does the sheer strength. My fucking... my everything! Let me move! How many times do I have to hit run before I run? Oh my lord. Okay. Yeah, that's this game. In Dark Souls 1, similar thing, though less extreme. You can get extremely powerful unarmed if you do some particular steps, but the unarmed there without doing those steps is worse than the unarmed here is without doing those steps. And the end result isn't quite as strong as it is in Souls 2 either, but it's still very strong. In Bloodborne, you're gonna have a rough time-ish. You do have one saving grace to unarmed in Bloodborne, and that's that critical hit damage is based purely on your skill stat, which is basically that game's version of dexterity. So the higher your dexterity, the more damage that your crits do. It does not care what weapons you are using or if you are using a weapon at all. Now, you can't parry with bare fists. You need a gun for that. So if you're just using fists, that does mean you will only be able to take advantage of that against enemies who can be backstabbed. So yeah, besides those, you're gonna have a bad time. But there are quite a few enemies who can be backstabbed, and that does include the likes of Gehrman the First Hunter and Orphan of Kos. So some of the hardest bosses, you're gonna be able to just backstab and call it a day. I believe Souls 3 and Elden Ring have 0 unarmed support and 0 scaling with your 0 or near 0 scaling with your bare fists. So those two are going to be the hardest. There's just no way around it as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong. There might be a method I'm not aware of. I don't think there is for Elden Ring. There could be for Souls 3. I don't know. But to my knowledge, Souls 3 and Elden Ring don't support unarmed combat. There is a weapon you can get that acts as unarmed in Elden Ring. It still technically is a equipped weapon, but it's an equipped weapon that gives you the ability to do martial arts. So it's kind of just hand wraps, like it's not even a Kestis. Yeah, not true unarmed. What was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna check. Yeah, it's probably another like 2 vitality, likely. Anyway, that's first DLC done. Feels good, man. Is there something else I need to worry about? I don't think so. Don't know why I feel like there was. Yeah. To explain a little bit further, so what you have to do in Souls 1, you have to join the Dragon Covenant and you have to get access to the Dragon Stone. The Dragon Covenant stuff gives you a flat 400 scaling unarmed, or I'm sorry, flat 400 attack rating unarmed attack with no scaling. In Dark Souls 2, your unarmed attacks do have some scaling, but you can get a massive boost to your damage and everything else surrounding your unarmed attacks if you get Champion's Covenant Ring, which you get by just killing a whole bunch of invaders, whether NPCs or PCs, while being in the Champion's Covenant. Best way to do that is going to be farming in the Rat Covenant area, Grave of Saints. Yeah, farming in Grave of Saints. There's a NPC that'll spawn there, and you just have to be playing offline in order for it to spawn. It doesn't spawn if you're connected to the servers. Every time you kill them, you'll get a all stone. For the Dragon Covenant in Souls 1, honestly, I recommend getting a friend who's willing to take a fall for you, because the alternative is farming for the item from the Blue Wyverns, which is a nightmare. The drop rate is abysmal, the creatures are pretty tough, and they will kill you quickly. There is a dragon transformation in 2 and 3, but in 2 I don't believe it does anything to your unarmed attacks, and in 3 I'm not sure. I can also tell you that in Souls 2, the Ring of Blades and Flynn's Ring both give you damage bonuses that are just flat amounts. That's why I emphasized that being a massive benefit for unarmed. There's a reason I'm not bothering with those rings this run. My attacks are too slow for it to contribute significantly. then the one I mentioned in Elden Ring comes from Dryleaf Dane. You've got to beat his duel. In the DLC. Interestingly, while there's no martial arts moveset in Souls 1, you actually do get a martial arts moveset in Souls 2, not from the Champion Covenant ring, not from the thing that buffs unarmed, but specifically from a particular Kestis that you get in the third DLC. That specific one gives you a really crazy martial arts moveset, complete with fucking Shoryuken that you can fire out at your enemies. It's pretty great. The Elden Ring one looks really fancy, and I'd bet it's really good for PvP with the way it sends you flying around, but it is a little unwieldy against normal enemies. I would be curious to make a run of it sometime. Bare Fists runs are always really, really interesting. I've debated if I want to try and do one on stream, but I need to be able to do some shenanigans because I'm not looking to have like a 6-hour boss fight. That's what's gonna happen in Elden Ring. If you try to do Bare Fists and nothing else, not even the martial arts combat style, you're looking at like a 6-hour fight when you get to Fire Giant, something really, really dumb like that. I don't know. I don't know about you. Playing perfectly for that length of time doesn't really appeal to me. I could be convinced if I had some pretty big money coming my way from this, but we're not there yet. Get back to me when I attract the attention of someone with too much money on their hands who goes, yeah, here's like $1,000, go Bare Fist Fire Giant. I'll be like, you know, maybe my sanity does have a price. Gotta pay first. I'm not gonna get conned. That'll really smash my sanity. Alright. Well, let's see. So yeah, welcome to the second DLC. Trying to navigate this with no way but melee attacks to kill things is gonna be interesting, and I'm really glad I grabbed numbness because it might be brief, but we're gonna need it sometimes. Uh, Speaking of which, I think it's about time we slap this on. I think that's gonna be what helps the most right now. All right. It's nice to have a floating ring slot. Like my build isn't completely owned by all my ring slots, because that's what usually happens. So I think we're gonna just call it here, honestly. It's pretty close to end time, and this DLC is it's gonna be a good place for us to pick up. I'll put it that way. So thank you all for joining. But that's it for this weekend. We we'll pick up probably next Friday, barring, you know, any unpleasant surprises, in which case I'll let you know on Discord. Uh, we'll be picking up with the DLCs, and I'm gonna be honest, there's a very real chance next stream will be the last stream of this run. Um, don't know that for sure, but there's a very real chance. So stay tuned next time. Till then, like, follow, subscribe, whatever is appropriate for where you're watching this. I appreciate all of you, your presence, and so on. I do bid you adieu, though. Take care of yourselves. Until next time. Snake Eater.